Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition, Part 12, 35 hours, 6 minutes, 263 deaths. As far as progress last time, cheese past the zombie dragon legs on the bridge in the painted area. Beat Crossbreed Priscilla first try. Took a hint on actually how to enter the DLC because, yeah, like, good luck figuring that one out on your own. Beat Sanctuary Garden on third try. That was the, like, half lion, half scorpion thing with wings. Got farther into the, like, big arena thing, and then beat Knight Artorius on the 13th try. And you can see here just how fucking close I was to doing that first try. I think that might have actually been, like, a kill on Knight Artorius, but it killed me first. So it didn't like finish making the health bar go down, because I'm pretty sure like it's supposed to be red if that's how much is left on the bar. That might be like what the game shows when there's a simultaneous kill, and the boss always wins those, I guess. And yeah, that's pretty much how far I got. Like I got a bonfire immediately after that fight, and yeah, I don't know how much of the DLC is left. I heard that it's short, so I'm probably at least halfway through the DLC, maybe at this point, because I've beaten multiple bosses. But again, I don't know. This is new to me. So let's hop into it here. Hey, Money. Hey, Dark Gucci. Welcome. Alrighty. So we're level 71. Sorry, I forgot that I wasn't supposed to level up past level 69. We're on a not very nice level right now, but you know, I had bosses to fight, you know. Alrighty. So, okay, that's the... I know, right? This run might as well. I might as well delete my save and start over. Okay. So I might as well just keep this out. Lucille Township. Oh, this is the thing that was killed in the cutscene before the boss. Okay, and I can safely one-shot him. All right. So I have 21,000 souls right now. I don't recall if I leveled. I can't. I need 30,000. That's why. This isn't new armor. I put on this armor because the old armor was too slow. Kind of the difference in me winning and losing the fight was I would get knocked down by Knight Artorius's attacks, and then getting how quickly you can get back on your feet and like ready to run around and or heal turned out to be a critical part of that fight. And if I was so slow that I'd be like slightly fat rolling here, if you're fat rolling, which means you are was it the equip load? So if your equip load is over a quarter of your maximum, or it's over half your maximum, then you move noticeably slower, and that includes getting up after you've been knocked down. And because that boss can attack repeatedly so fast that it could do like a heavy attack on you, and then it'll get off another heavy attack before you can even get up. So it was it was quite critical to resolve that. So that's why I had to completely rethink my my build. Yeah, I bet this runs great on Steam Deck. Especially if you're not using like DS Fix, so you just played it 720p. 720p 30, this will probably do it all. Oh my god. This will probably do it all day at like what, 5 watts maybe? Because I'm pulling 60 watts on my processor and 35 on my GPU right now. So I bet Steam Deck can do it way less than that. Hey June, welcome. Oh yeah, that's true. There's the remaster. I keep forgetting that exists. Alright, so looks like we got another shortcut here, and that's not lighting up, so there's at the very least another area past this. These are like big goblins, these things. Okay, I only have 5 Estus right now, but I guess that's okay, because this is just recon. The way I've been playing this is, oh, we got a, oh, shit. Alright, that thing hits like a truck. Okay, so I can still one-shot the caster. Less than 20? You mean in the original for Vulcan? Yeah, I'm gonna have to play around with like Proton at some point on one of my machines just to see how all that works, because I have just zero experience with Proton, and it's probably going to be more and more important as years go on. So that looks like a way down that way. Is there anything over here? Ah, you're already used to the teething, growing pains of gaming on Linux. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Can't fool me, game. Very good. Carving. What? Is this supposed to teach the player arch tree carving? Says very good. Head carved of arch trees. Ace Colon, thank you. Each carving, personal enlightenment. When a head is disturbed, it speaks, reflecting the emotion. The head says very good. Have another look. Doesn't it appear quite jovial? What? Use item.
Very good.
What? Is that... Did that consume it? Okay, so it's infinite use. So you could just say very good wherever you want now. Great, that's great. I love it. It's like an old arcade game. Like, you beat the bonus round. Very good. Oh, that's how you BM in PvP? Like that and the emotes? God. It's just weird stuff like that that you don't really get in other games. Hey, Ferreter. Bloated sorcerer head. Okay. There's something over there that's glowing red. That I think is new as well. So what this then?
Very good.
Love it. I love it. Sorcerer Head. Is that like an equipable then? What the hell? Is this a... Mask of Elka. I don't remember getting this. Huh, okay. Head of a resident, went wild, fissured, cracked line, lightly enchanted, belonged to a sorcerer. That's actually some pretty okay stats on it. Okay. Hey, Treachery. Sure. Oh man, we look beautiful now. Okay, do I fat roll? I don't. Okay, so this actually has decent damage mitigation. Okay. Okay. There. I'm kind of regretting coming here with only 2 heals, but I guess I can cash in some humanity if I need to. There's stuff up there. Doesn't look like I can jump to any place up there. I have enough souls to level. That is a lot of baddies. And there's a bunch down here too. This is a caster. Okay, we'll do this. Man, you get a lot of upgrade materials here. Alright, hidden wall, no. Okay. Alright, pull these one at a time, ideally. Alright, I'm on the lookout for casters too. Alright, so we got a doorway over there. I don't see anything around the corner to the left here. That sounded like a caster somewhere. Oh god, fuck. That actually jump scared me. Dang it, game. Alright. So that's up there. I think I want to go up there and solve our caster problem. This just looks like a dead end. There's a chest over there. But okay, it looks like I can jump over to there. Okay. And here. To what is probably a mimic. No, okay. Alright, sure. What we got? Red Titanite chunk. Okay. This gotta be a hidden wall here. Huh. Okay. Alright, sure. Let's see. Okay, so this is where I entered the area. There's a caster on the other side over here. This one followed me up the stairs, I guess. Okay. So I think I want to aggro this one. Fuck! I hate it. I hate it. I keep doing the stupid kick. Hey, Tiffany. Oh boy. I really hope that there's a bonfire around here somewhere. I kinda suspect that there isn't though. Oh, is this is a shortcut. Okay, this is a shortcut to where? Oh shit, this one. Okay. Well, we can go back to the bonfire. Cool. Excellent. So technically, yes, there was a bonfire nearby. It's this one. And I cashed in a bunch of humanity during all that, so I can do this and get some bonfire. Cool. And these things hit really hard, so I might as well just get a bunch of Estus. Okay. And level. I probably want vitality at this point. I think I'm good on stamina. Okay. I suppose if I wore actual armor, it would be less of an issue. Getting hit. But it is what it is. Oh god. Alright, that could have gone better. Okay. Alright, thankfully I don't have to do that first part again. Looks like there's nothing underneath there. Alright, off to the left is where I came from. So this is new. We have 2 casters on the stairs. We have a melee in the middle. And here too. Great. Holy shit, dude. Okay. I think I need a change of strategy here. And I think that strategy is run the fuck past everything and have actual armor on. So that's 12, 6. So this, the gold hand set is still kind of the best so far. Okay. Yeah, just completely blown up. And this is what? Hovel's Ring? So that gives me equip load. So I think that... Okay, and then I'll just equip that when needed. Alright, the tried and true strat of just run past it. Just run past it. That, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what this is, all this is. It looks like that door is blocked. Okay. So I do need to, it appears, kill that enemy there. And I can only run past the first set of stuff. Okay. Yeah, because I'm definitely fat rolling. Though I wonder, if I change this back to hovels, do I still fat roll? No. Okay. Good. We'll stick with this then. Alright, so I think I want to aggro... Holy shit, dude. If I can get the casters in a reasonable spot here, I might be able to get both with... Okay, or I just get completely shredded. Again. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, these things hit so hard. I don't think I even want to bother trying the, What? I thought... Oh, God. I aggroed the one farther away, but not the closer one. Alright. Come closer. What the hell? They're infighting? Alright, back up. Back up. Dude, no way! God. I thought I was out of range. Those things have infinite range, I guess. Fuck, dude. Sniped right in the back. Okay. Almost disaster there, too. Oh, man. I was not expecting this part to go this poorly. Okay, so we didn't aggro the casters. Okay. So far, so good. I want to aggro the melee. Fuck, dude! My God! That kid. Oh my God, dude. Please. Okay. Okay, they have a close range magic too. Okay. And I think I got my souls back. Okay. We made it past the final boss. Clearly. It's this one encounter here. Alright, so inside this building here, I don't think there's any more additional combatants. I think it's just that right there. An interesting enemy design. Chain hell. Human world, too heavy, good defense. That's just a standard drop, I guess. That seems like a beginning of the game item. So I don't know if there's any significance to these things. Like if I want to break them or not. So I'll leave them be. Alright. I think we're probably too close to the other bonfire for there to be one here. Oh my god, is this another, like... Oh, shit! Sir! Oh god, okay. Dude, fuck off. So when I pressed the weapon button, it took off my two-hander. That's why I didn't do any damage to this guy. Okay, so I have a feeling the next area is probably dark, because looking at what was below, it sure looked like this is the bone zone again, when the lighting becomes this dark. Yeah, this looks like Bone Zone 2.0. That does look like a bonfire, though, straight ahead. And I can't see shit. Okay, let's, Yo. Actual bonfire. Okay. Okay. Holy crap, dude. Alright, I'm not going to use any more humanity. Unless needed. Oh man, the lamp isn't even doing much. Unless there's like, oh, there's nothing here, that's why. Okay, this does a little bit, but not anywhere near like the... Was it the Tomb of the Giants or something? Hey, Matbox. So there are markers. Chasm of the Abyss. Okay. Found a peephole. I'm too slow to get it, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Because it doesn't seem to drop anything that I can use. There's a whole lot of red eyes in the distance. If the game puts those stupid casters in here, then I'm gonna be mad. Because if those things can, like, snipe me from a mile away... Motherfucker, dude. Okay, and that's probably the way you have to go, too. Holy shit, dude. Well then. I have a feeling that whole little bit there is just for that one item. Okay. I could probably just run past them and go get that item. So let's just go do that. Dark bead. Okay. It's as I suspected. Please, do an attack. Okay. Alright, so now I don't even have to go over there anymore because we got the one thing that you can get there, Dark Bead. Probably. Man. I know this game is called Dark Souls and all, but I really don't like these pitch black sections. So that looked like a spell that I got. I never read this. Soul of Artorius, repelled at half the story, is defeated, honor preserved, true victor over the abyss. Interesting that his soul looks like that. I guess it got corrupted by the abyss. Okay. Dark bead, magic type, abyss sorcery, dark orb. Oh, that's what the caster's been shooting at me this whole time. Okay, cool. If I were a magic user, that would be pretty sweet, but I am not. Man, this appears to go really deep. Okay. So we want to keep heading down this way, because to the right was an enemy. Appears to be some, like, portal things down there to the right. Oh, those are spooky ghosts, it looks like? Okay, those are spookies. What the fuck? Okay, we're down here now. Alright. That was Kitty. That was the cat from the Covenant. We're following Stinky Kitty. Alright, down here we go, I guess. I'm guessing I probably can't even hurt these things, so... Okay, sure, black flame. It looks like they do a little bit of damage to me when they run into me. Okay, so purple. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It's a little terrifying, right? It's fine. It's fine, we're fine, probably. Yes, this is well into the DLC. I have a feeling I'm most of the way through it. Alright, so we got a big fog door here. Oh, okay. What's this? Oh, shit. That's the thing that pulled me into the portal at the start of the DLC. It looked like the cleric beast from Bloodborne. Oh my. Okay. Alright. Manus, Father of the Abyss. I healed. I hit the heal button and they did the... Dude. God. This fucking game does that sometimes. God. Okay, great. Now we gotta run all the way back fucking there, dude. Alright, so that was Manus. Father of the Abyss. I'm mad about that one. Fucking hell, dude. I pressed the heal button and it even did the animation. Like, unless like this boss has some other attribute to it where it cancels out heals or something. Ugh. Incredibly tilting. Alright, I think I know the way to the boss now. So I'm looking for the purple marker on the ground. Okay. And then as far as overall strategy for the boss, I think my current gear and speed level should be good enough for that boss. Like it seemed to be like a mid-size boss where I could get away with being a little slow if I needed to. I'm gonna go for 15 heals here just because I don't know how much damage I even do to the boss because I wasn't able to even hit him. Okay. So I do have this gold pine resin. Okay. So I guess it doesn't matter if I have that out. Okay. So I don't know if lightning does anything to this boss, but we shall see. Okay, so follow this down. Past the spookies. I could probably actually drop down there, now that I know these things aren't actually a threat. Oh, and this just goes straight to the boss. Okay. Yeah, straight down here, and this is where the boss is. Oh my god. Okay. Well, there's items underneath there that I see now. So great. That enemy did me a favor, it turns out. Fucking Dark Souls, man. Oh, that's right. I have to be two-handing. Whoops. Okay. Alright, now I just gotta remember exactly where I went. This way, down here. Go down here. And down here is items. Oh, well, cool. I'll take that. That's actually useful. And then here, this way. Yeah, this way, straight down to the boss. Okay. Let's apply this right now. And see what we can see here. Okay. Mashing that heal button. Okay. Interesting. Interesting, okay. So I think I want the Poise Ring equipped for this. Either that or defense against physical. I know, right? Because yeah, even with my big club, I was only doing like at most 10% HP per hit. Okay, so do I fat roll with this? I do. Let's lower my equip load a little bit then. I think it's the legs. Yeah, the legs and that are the heaviest. It's like Shadow Garb. Not quite. No, still not quite. 1.2. I really wish there's a way to see your I get okay. There, that's where it shows it. So I gotta get under 23, I think, on the equip load in the upper right. Under 23, and I don't think that's gonna easily happen. I might actually go for heavier armor. Because yeah, that drastically raises your equip load. Because I think this is mostly physical armor. So if I put on like the paladin armor and then just be a big old stompy boy and stomp around, I could probably do that. Because I'm sure the extra damage mitigation might be just enough that I can win a war of attrition here against the boss. Is my hope. I haven't had to do that yet with any of the bosses, but this might be the first place where that makes sense. Just because of how hard the boss hits. Fuck, dude. Oh, God. Ugh. God, this stupid caster, man. Ugh. Because, like, once I hear the spell being casted, it's too late to dodge. So I need to, like, preemptively dodge that attack now. Yeah, I think this might actually be the first tank battle so far in this, because I don't have enough confidence in. Again, got me again. Okay, all right, that time. Not today, boss. All right, so there's no spookies following me that I can see. Okay. All right, paladin armor. let's fucking go. All right. We very slow boy here, but perhaps this is what's needed to turn the tide here. Okay. That's a new attack. So I'm still taking a actual fuck ton of damage. So this looks like a big circular arena. Man, this is gonna be tough. I think this is gonna be tough. So it looks like it kinda doesn't matter. Oh, I wasn't wearing the Poise Ring either. Okay. So I don't really think the armor that I'm wearing is gonna really make that much of a difference. Oh, that was also death number 3 to that boss. God, was I trying to learn the attacks now? I don't think this is one of those fights that I can necessarily brute force. Okay. Alright, this time things will be different. I gotta wait just a little longer on those dodges. Okay, it's got the Lanky Kong arms here. This healing animation is so slow. That's it. Yeah, fuck, dude. God, I need to heal, but it just takes so long to do. I do keep having 15 Estus though, so. Oh boy. Okay. All right, I think I'm learning slowly, and this is with the Halberd ring. Like, it's possible that this might be one of those occasions where magic might be worth using, but God, my magic is so, like, unleveled that it probably won't make a difference. Okay. Can I just drop down here? Doesn't look like it. I'll take damage if I drop there. Okay, this seemed like it did something at least. Like a little bit more damage, so... Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. This thing can just combo. Oh boy. Even if I tried to dodge there and I still got sniped in midair. God. They just had to make the run back to the boss as annoying as possible too. So let's see, strong, I think a jumping hit on the boss with the lightning buff did 570 something, I want to say. That's a good one. Just combo me. Just combo me. Okay, 546. So it looks like the lightning buff doesn't do a significant amount of extra damage. Okay, so when it does that, I need to dodge backwards and not around it. Backwards. 6. I'm gonna try the lightning spear. This is gonna do like half the damage, but I'm gonna try this. How bad could this be? Plus I can do this, I guess, against the caster. Because, yeah, maybe using the shield. Like, I haven't really had to use shields in a long time to actually stand there and tank damage. That might also be the play. Oh, God. Every time. Every time. So if I'm using the spear, then I don't need the Halberd ring. And I can... maybe Poise might be what I want then. Because they're not going to be countering. And crits, unlikely. So maybe poise is what I want. I'm assuming I don't bat roll, yeah. Sure. There's some Titanite I'll never use, but we sure got it now. Incredible. Wow. Okay. Let's see how shield and spear fares. It'll take longer to kill the boss, but it was already going to take forever, even with the club, so fuck it. Couldn't even get up in time there. Alright, let's see what kind of damage I do at least. 61 whole damage. Alright, if I two-hand. Oh god, back up. Oh god. Oh god. I'm mashing that B button. Yeah, I don't think this is the play. Yeah, I don't think that's the play. I gotta keep using the hammer. Dude. I also think I need significantly more Estus flasks as well. Might as well get rid of that. Cannot kindle. Oh. Okay. Apparently I've never tested that with that many before. Let's see, Poise Ring. So I have the Poise Ring equipped, and I'm slow rolling. But ideally, I'm not going to get knocked down. Or there's less chance of me getting knocked down because I have the Poise Ring equipped, and this is kind of how I was able to beat Artorius earlier, was by having the Poise Ring equipped and pretty much the same exact armor set. And just winning the trades. But this boss has, it looks like, faster attacks than Artorius. And a longer reach than Artorius. And is somehow faster than Artorius. So there might be like a gimmick to this fight that I just don't know. Like maybe using divine weapons or something does 1 billion damage or something. Because what I'm currently working with is clearly not working. Tried to roll away from that. Shit! What the fuck was that, dude? Hold on. Okay. What can I do about that? So, I got knocked down by the combo. And then you raised up the staff. It shot a bunch of the black orbs around. So I think when that happens, if I'm on my feet, I want to run towards the boss. And then, like, roll when they get close, because you can roll underneath them. Damn. Okay. Alright, that was a good attempt, though. I can't remember. Yeah, I didn't mark that down. That was death number 8 to that. That was a good attempt, though. So it seems if I only try to counterattack once and only once, and only after specific attacks. And I think I got the boss down to like 60%, and that's when it started doing the big circular spellcast thing. So I guess I need to be on the lookout for that when the boss is... Okay, when the boss is at that HP level. Okay. Alright. I'm feeling better about this now, that I was able to at least do some damage to the boss. Okay. And it's not a one-sided ass whooping like all the other attempts have been. I'm not sure how to dodge this one. Okay, it looks like dodge backwards. I was already dead a few seconds before then, it looked like. Okay. Okay. Alright, so if it jumps up into the air, I need to just dodge backwards. Most of the other attacks, depending on how close I am, I want to dodge to the left. Or straight back. Are you kidding me? That was some bullshit. Alright, this try for sure. This is the attempt. How did that... Yo, I was nowhere near that. That one was just a late dodge on that one. I did not hit the attack button twice, game. I swear to you, I did not. No, I did not hit it twice. What is going on here? Dude, is this like Bluetooth lag or something? I am literally hitting the button once and only once. Ugh, dude, come on. Incredible. According to the game, I am not pressing it once and only once, but I swear to you, I am. Ah, fuck, dude. Like, I think my strategy is viable. GTA 4, God, I haven't I haven't played that one since it came out on 360. Like, I think that was one of the ones where I played it precisely once and like, nah, I'm good. I don't have to play this one ever again. I played the hell out of Vice City and San Andreas to a lesser degree. And then 5 I couldn't really get into. Close I am. Oh, to the edge of the arena here. I thought I was gonna do the magical ball attack. Okay. Please, I hit the heal button, game. Okay, there it is. There's this. Holy crap, dude. Nope. God. Back up. Heal. Okay. Fuck. Getting comboed. Okay, back up. Okay. Okay. Okay, come on. Oh no. Okay. One more hit. God damn it, dude. Fuck. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Holy shit, dude. Oh, God. Alright. Okay, 10 deaths, Manos. Holy crap, dude. 36, 19. 284. Okay. Oh, man. That was intense. That was a fun fight. But yeah, I'm not sure what the fuck you're supposed to do about those magic attacks. It's like, well, I guess I'm either gonna tank these and survive, or I'm dead. Oh. Holy crap. Alright, so we got an NPC here. We got a bonfire here. Holy shit, dude. This is the person who gave us her signature, I think. Well. Did I just ruin the space-time continuum? I'll get close. Oh, okay. Did I just Outer Wilds this and the screen's gonna crack? Alright. Oh, so these are all just... Okay. So, alright. Spoiler Council. Is this the end of the DLC? I'm assuming it is. But it's not like rolling credits or anything, like, not the end of the DLC, okay. Interesting, okay. I'm back to 5 Estus. Fucking great. Interesting. Okay, so there's still an optional boss or something then? Like, huh. Let me be more specific then. Is this like the last intended boss, I guess, for the DLC? Oh boy. Sure, more bunkin'. More bunkin'. Because I know there's a locked door in that tower over by the Artorius fight. Because, yeah, it doesn't look like there's even a way back out of here. Talisman that nullifies a spell? Maybe? I don't remember picking up anything that said that it did anything like that. Huh. So it's like something you'd wear on your head or something? Okay, well. So I could have had something to make the fight a little easier, but I didn't get it. So, great, cool. So, okay, alright. So another direct question to Spoiler Council. Is the only thing left in the DLC then like an optional boss? Because like the only other thing that I can think of is there's that dragon that I saw in the forest once and only once. But I don't even know where I would fight that. And I'm assuming it takes some bullshit to unlock that fight, is the other direct question. And if so, I don't think I want to spend like 4 hours trying to look and find how you unlock that fight, whatever the thing is. Oh, it's consumable though. Even worse. Great. Well, let's see if I got it. I got like a severed finger. Parasitic egg. One more bone. I did get this. This is
Very good.
we got that item. Yeah, where do I start looking for? How do I like? So apparently the only thing left is an optional boss. So where do I start looking for how to get to the optional boss? I guess. The key to unlock the tower is the first step. Round Artorius. So that was... I think this one is the closest one. So like back up here. So I know that this tower up here had a locked door to it. So I need the key for that door. And if I haven't stumbled across it already, then I don't know where do I even start looking for that. Oh, this is new.
Is that not the soul of the man who fell on this spot? He was a dear friend. I wish to pay proper respect with that soul. Would you be willing to part with it?
Well, I could get many souls from this, but sure. I wasn't going to do anything with it.
Thank you. You are very kind.
Here's a key to the
Please
tower.
take this. I no longer need it.
Is this the key to the tower? Dark silver tracer, gold tracer. Those look like swords.
May the Lord guide thee.
Okay.
May the Lord...
Curved sword. Huh. Was that a, So it's a dragon and a slash sword. What, was this the optional encounter? Like, I wonder, can I...
You humans, always taking what you please. Then I shall do the same.
So she gave me her cool swords, but... Now we're stinky. Well, she's coming right at me.
You humans.
Alright, 10,000. Porcelain mask, Lord's blade. Alright. Well, hey, this is all happening in the past, so this is going to be a future Puri problem. She paid her respects, and now she gets the bunk. Okay. Alright. So where do I go then to get this key? Because I really don't want to fuck around with, like, aimless wandering forever. Let's see if that's light armor or not. It's relatively light. It's like medium armor. In the town this way, okay. So there would have been some way that I didn't explore and hear that somewhere. Okay, so somewhere in here. Hey, boys. I beat the boss a few minutes ago, boys. And it was a thrilling fight. If you want to back up the YouTube VOD a few minutes, take a gander. Chest in the lower part. Okay. So I could probably just so I can take that shortcut down most likely and like backtrack then. Because ideally I don't want to fight all these things again. So it's like between here and the dark area, or it's like before this part, like back this way. Because the only thing here is those enemies there and the way to the dark area. So back this way inside these buildings. And it's a chest that I'm looking for. Alright, there's a caster in here. There are multiple casters in here, actually, if I remember correctly. Yep, up there. So hopefully there's no bullshit like invisible wall. Oh god, that's right. There's another one there. Oh, this part sucks. Okay, there's Alright, where's the melee? Okay. So I remember going up here. And there's just a bunch of dead ends here. Though there was one chest, but I already got the item that was from that chest. Up top. Just one-shot me. Oh my god, dude. Incredible. This area kind of sucks a lot. Like a lot. Yep. Late game, undergeared, underleveled. Underskill. Okay. So I know where it's likely not at this point. Well, don't you need to have at least beaten Sun's Fortress, I think, to get here or something? Because otherwise you don't have access to the Duke's Archives to get... to get the thing at the start of Duke's Archives. Oh, yeah, that's true. There's a rando. I bet that can get real crazy. Where's this chest? I definitely remember going here because this is how you get into this building. Good. Didn't get one shot. That's the best I can hope for at this point. All right. Yeah, and I'm assuming this didn't have an option to not play online back then. I suppose you could just unplug your network cable or something. So there's a mark over there. So it looks like I want to get on top of this roof over here. There's also something up there. So it looks like I want to get on the other side of there. This is like practically almost back to the start of this area where the bonfire is. So there's the mark there. I'm not sure where you would jump to here. Let's see. So that's where I came from. So how the fuck do you get over there? Because it looked like there was some sort of walkway somewhere. I don't think that's it over there. It's an illusionary wall somewhere? No. So it's not that. That's where I've been. There's a staircase over that way. So maybe there's another path off to the left somewhere. Okay, that's where the shortcut is. Like this building right here. Right up there. Okay, there is an item down there. I am currently stuck. No! Okay. Alright, Soul Brave Warrior, I'll take it. I don't like hearing this stupid caster. Okay. This way, perhaps? There is... That's a caster below me. That looks like a chest with something cool in it. Please. Please. Just fucking die. These are open. So... what do we got? Dark Orb. Great. So there's the cool spell that they've been casting at me this whole time. This doesn't appear to go anywhere. So it looks like there is... like, is this... is this bullshit again? Is this... no. Okay. Unlikely to be that. So there's another path over here that had a caster, like, around the corner here. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
Very good.
Alright, I'm not sorry, but we'll hear this one.
I'm sorry.
Why would you ever use that one? Or co-op or something? Okay, nothing here. Alright, nothing here either. So it looks like I'm maybe want to hop over to that section there. Look like a prime location for a hidden wall. Okay. There's stuff above here. Stuff below me, though I've already been there. Oh, this is just here again. So this is back on the critical path. Because this is where I jumped down onto there. Well, shit. Like, I never went over to that. But how you get over there, I'm not immediately sure, so... well. Fuck. I was trying to get some momentum to jump across there. Yeah, like nearly every anecdote I have heard about Dark Souls multiplayer. It's like, yeah, I got griefed by this guy over and over and over again for hours and hours and hours on end. Like, hey, great, that sounds like a swell time. I'm sorry I missed out on all that. Okay, right here. So what is this? Let there be lights. That probably means the lantern. Yeah, I bet the cheater situation was something else on this one. Ah, okay. Interesting. Is this it? This might be what I came here to find. Silver pendant. Probably not. That doesn't appear to be a key. Deflects dark. Okay, so that is the thing. Effectively deflects the dark of the abyss, especially in magic form. Okay, so you do a little Dragon Ball thing, and then it... Yeah, that probably would have made that part and the run up to him much easier. Oh god, so now that I know that this opens up hidden doorways, now like, there could be a doorway literally anywhere. On the upper rafters-like area. Okay. So I know where that is. So I might as well just take a death here. Like, can I actually jump over to here? I can. So yeah, that's over this way. And I can test out the cool item on this caster. Alright, caster. Well... Okay. Yeah. Eat shit, caster. Alright. That's satisfying. Okay. So yeah, they're probably in that room that I said, hey, there's nothing in here. I bet that this must be empty, I guess. That room... I probably have to use the lantern in, I'm guessing. So I might as well just run there. Okay. This way. This way. So it was the room just past here, I think. Ah, okay. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. And is the chest hidden too? Wait, there's just fucking nothing here. I already got this chest. That's over here. I already got this. Did I already get the key and somehow... Did I already do this? Oh no. Alright, hold on. Did I already get the key? Annex key, archive, Sen's Fortress. Mystery key that I got a while ago. I don't have the key, yeah. Where the fuck do I get the key then? I got half of the directions from Tiffany's message. I think I need the critical other half. God. Yeah, like I haven't been to that I haven't been down to where that caster is. So that's definitely a possibility. That little ledge where the caster is. Like, I haven't been into this little room here. Ah, here's a chest here. And of course it's a mimic. Okay. Crest Key. Crest Key. Bent Crest Key. The grooves are enchanted. The door sealed with a powerful spell. Is that it? Is that the key? How can you forget the mix? Okay, anything else here? Alright, just in case, let me take another peek here. This goes down to the roof. There's a ladder down to probably where that caster was. Yep. Alright. Yeah, I guess I never noticed that little room that you had to roll down to. Because everything looks the same in this area. Okay, so if we just drop down here then. Okay, so maybe something up here, perhaps. Is this the soul of a dead hero? Oh, okay, that's better, I guess. Alright, let's bone home. Get the fuck out of here. And onwards. Okay. So back up to the Colosseum then. Hopefully this guy isn't mad that I murdered this person over here. There's clearly somebody behind this door up here. So I really hope they don't mind that I murdered that person. I'll be ready if they are, but hopefully it's no big deal. Because it sounds like there's a blacksmith in here. Okay. This goes up. Alright. Oh, it's another giant. Okay. I definitely don't want to fight you if I don't have to. Okay. Hello, friend.
A visitor, have we? Thou must be the one who freed Artorius. An old friend he was. Thanks to thee, he left this world with honor intact. And here I am, retired and blind. Of little help to thee, I'm afraid.
Okay, what you got? Dung pile, bones. Use some more of these. Hello, thank you. All right, we want thank you. We need one of those. And hello. Shard. 105 for a big ass arrow. Okay. Okay, sure.
If thou seeketh to explore this domain, be wary of a black dragon. I fear thee no match for this terrible beast.
I don't know.
There's very little to be said. What good is a dog with no hares to hunt? But I'm lucky to be alive, I suppose. What good, but I'm... Farewell, human. Lead thy life as thou seest fit.
Got the stinky leg here. Okay. So, spoiler council, I found the guy, and he just says, be careful of the dragon, so...
Well, thou comest again. Thou art a strange one. There's no good, but I'm...
And I appear to have run out of dialogue with this guy.
Farewell, you. Lead thy life.
So I saw the dragon in the forest. Path before Artorius that I didn't explore. No. I don't. Like, directly before? There's a path I didn't... Alright. So I want to go over here then, I guess. I don't remember there being another path. By the top hat guy? Because I don't remember that at all. It didn't look like there was another path. There was the path to this, and then... So that's the way to this guy. That goes back up there. And then this goes back up there. So... Like down here? Is this... I went over here. This was just a cliff. And this is a dead end. Unless it's like up one of the elevators. Where the dogs were? I don't remember dogs at all. To be honest, it was the gardeners and the big soldier guys, right? Maybe this guy knows.
Oh, for Juniper's sake, put some spring into your step. Did you really slay Knight Artorius? I'd heard the Abyss found him first, but even still, that's absolutely treacherous. Yes, magnificently so.
In this area that I'm currently in?
Believe it or not, Ulyseel has brought the Abyss upon itself, fooled by that toothy serpent.
Toothy serpent?
They upturned the grave of primeval man and incited his ornery wrath. What could they have been thinking? But to you and I, it's all ancient history. You have to ask yourself, does it really matter? So long.
Okay. Oh, there where the body is. I see it down there. Oh, now I remember. Yeah, I looked down there and went like, huh, there's a place down there. Okay, see you later. I do remember this now. because I looked at this for like 5 seconds. Okay. Yes, I do remember this now. Okay. Okay. I literally never went down here. I just looked at there from up atop, and that was it. Yeah. And these are the dogs. Well, look at that incredible animal. Dark Souls. Alright, they eventually figured out the pathing to get to me. Okay. And that's why I didn't remember dogs either, because I never encountered them. They move more like rats. They move more like rats than the rats do in this game. These things scamper. Do some proper scampering. Okay. So we got a ladder over there. Oh. Alright. This looks like a boss arena, perhaps. I hear a... Okay, so Dragon's just doing laps, it looks like. So there's an item down there. Or it's one of these flowers. Oh, this is always foreboding. Nothing good has ever happened in a little area where there's a bunch of item drops in this game. And a marker on the ground. Dragon high in the sky, out of sight, the naked eye. Okay. That's Alright, well. That did a bit more damage than the first dragon I've come across, so... Alright. So the guy in the tower had a big bow next to him. So I have a feeling we need to maybe enlist the help of this guy. Because I otherwise don't see a use for this dude.
Tomorrow, is the black dragon posing the duress?
Yes.
Yes. I thought as much. He's called Calamity.
Calamity.
Ferocious dragon indeed. Even mighty Anor Londo dared not provoke his ire. I see little good coming from this, but my intent is to persevere to the bitter end.
Yes.
Good. What is bravery without a dash of recklessness? I've taken a liking to thee, and I owe thee much for thy service to Artorius. Now, watch, and see how Goth hunts dragons.
Okay. Oh, that's right, he's blind. You get a 360 no scope. Calamite. Okay.
Yes. A truer shot was never loosed. That bat will be grounded for a good spell. The rest is in thine hands. I await good tidings. Dragon slaying. Knighthood's highest calling.
Okay.
Hello there. What of Calamity? He is an ancient dragon. Skyward or no, he will not be put down easily. Dragons shall never be forgotten. We knights fought valiantly, but for every one of them, we lost 70 of our own. Exhilaration, pride, hatred, rage. The dragons teased out our dearest emotions. Thou will understand one day. With our twilight, old thoughts return in great waves of nostalgia.
Oh, I felt the rage already.
I suspect thou hast taken a gander at it, but the dark of the abyss, which swallowed poor Artorius, threatens to devour our entire land of Ullasil. It seems that this dire fate is unavoidable, but seduced by a dark serpent or no, they awoke that thing themselves and drove it mad. One's demise is always one's own making. Now, do not mistake my words. I cherish my work. Wood carving is a nuanced art. I would have much to talk about with that blacksmith. In truth, how is the old chap, I wonder? Still hammering away, I should hope. Do not...
Okay. Alright. So, it sounds like part of the canonical timeline of this is that we were always fated to have come here and defeated Manus. Because otherwise Manus would have... And the Abyss would have swallowed the whole world, I guess. But because we took our big hammer, our big old club, and defeated Manus with it, we actually saved the world. And not Artorius, but Artorius got all the credit for it. Let's see. This way? This way. Okay. Well, we got some doggies to deal with here, and then let's see if I can first try the actual boss fight. There might be something back there too, but whatever, man. Yep, we bunking the dragon. We're going full Oprah. Artorius got the bonk. Manus got the bonk. Now it's Calamit's turn. But first, this dog. Alright, so let's go in with full HP. Interesting that the boss fight apparently starts here, and not the big ladder downwards. Okay, so hopefully the fire breath of the dragon is not anywhere near as dangerous as it was when it flew over me, because it pretty much one-shot me. Black Dragon Calamites. Alright, where are you? couldn't even lock on there. So it can still fly. It's got a tail whip. That looks like a... Okay, so that attacks the player's ears, it looks like. That attacks straight down. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Ow! 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 That is a heavy damage attack. I should have dodged sideways there. Okay. Alright, first proper death to Calamites. And this is Black Dragon Calamites. Oh, come on. Come on, OneNote. I'm not trying to proofread. Black Dragon Calamite. Operating tablet PCs, you'd think there would be an intelligent way to interact with text on a tablet PC with the Bluetooth keyboard plugged in, but Microsoft still has not figured it out. And tablet PCs have been around for pretty much 20 years at this point. And yet, they still don't have a good way to do that. So, I want to equip this, because this has really good fire defense. So I'm actually going back to the armor set that I've used for most of the game. And it also seems like mobility doesn't matter anywhere near as much for this fight. And poise also appears to not matter much in this fight. So I think I can get away with the Havel's Ring. I don't need this. Okay, so I'm not fat rolling. I should have plenty of fire damage mitigation. Please. Okay. Alright, I'm feeling good about this attempt. Like, I could alternatively, I have another ring that grants additional fire defense, but I think the best defense from fire is to not get hit by the fire. Is probably the ideal way to approach that. So that did seem to do significantly less. really wish the lock-on distance was just a little bit better here. It's hard to tell which one of those is the tailspin and which one is the... the other one. I'm trying to dodge here. I just took that right in the face. Nope. Oh, God. I know, right? What a great show. I love that show. Oh, God, where am I? Oh, right up against the fucking rock, of course. I know, right? Like, I have these super high fidelity headphones on, so I'm getting every single little bit of that high frequency shing sound. Oh, man. Okay. So yeah, I'm thinking I need to stay as close to the middle of the arena as possible, because if you get caught up against a wall, that can go very, very wrong very quickly. And it doesn't seem like there's an easy way to, like, mess up the dragon's AI, because it can just fly away if the AI is having a bad time. So I could try the gold pine resin. It's a Hovel's ring. The stamina shield. Sorcerer head 2.2. I could use this as well. Yeah, let's do that to complete the... Like, maybe this gives a set bonus or something for fire mitigation. high frequency attack there.
That didn't hit, apparently. Okay, so it also has a little foot stomp that I can do. Little stampy feet. But I might be able to work with this. Actually hit. Okay, back up, back up. Off to the side, off to the side, don't die! God damn it! Oh, God! That's so fucking annoying, dude. I think I missed recording a death there, too. I think that was death number 4. Oh, shit. Okay. That was so close. That was such a good attempt. So, it looks like I need to employ the same strategy that I used with the Ornstein and Smo fight with Giga Chad second phase of get underneath them. And like I'm thinking I could maybe switch to one hand and do this, and then once the attack is over, the big stompy, I can go back to this and get in a like charged power attack or something. But I think that's the way to go rather than trying to dodge. Alright, this time, now that I believe I have a strat. Alright, Calamity. Well, when it does that, this strat is certainly less effective. Okay. Oh, it also, okay, it looks like it puts a debuff on me when it does that too. And it looks like I was moving way slower. Okay, so when it does that, I need to get out from underfoot when it does that attack. So I know it's gonna do that because it'll rear up on its rear legs. Man, I keep forgetting to mark down deaths during this fight because I keep having to think after dying of like, okay, what did I do wrong? What can I change next time? Okay, so I think I'm gonna stick with the stay underfoot strat. Oh my god. Please, please.
doggy. Holy shit. Oh, God. And I defeated the final boss of the DLC a bit earlier in a very hype fight. I came down to the wire, and now I'm fighting the optional dragon boss here. And this is attempt number 6 on this boss. I think I have a good strat for it, but I'm still learning the tells. Yeah, the Manus. Like I was woefully unprepared for how fast Manus would be for something the size that Manus is. And I just needed to get good and learn the patterns. 10 deaths for Manus. Okay, back up. Oh god. Okay, that's the fire attack, not the other one. That's the straight down fire. Get up. I didn't think that would go that far over. Shit. Okay. So far, my best attempt at this boss has been from directly underneath it. So, okay, if the head goes right, then it's a tailspin. If it's left, it's the snappy jaws. Yep, okay. Get it together here. Oh shit. Okay, what you doing this time? I think I got him. I think I got him. I got him. All right. Is there a... You gonna explode? Okay. Got him. Okay.
That was 5 deaths on Calamite. 37 hours, 25 minutes, 291 on the death counter. Okay. Cool. Alright, yeah, Calamity Ring. Let's see what this thing is. I think there's also some items in this area. Okay, so, spoiler council. My next question is, am I completely done with all the optional bosses, the named bosses in the DLC? And if the answer to that question is yes, where to next for optional bosses, named bosses, in presumably the main game? Answer is yes, okay. So, where to next then? Only Hawkeye. Oh, that's a hey, you know, to go back to Hawkeye. Anor Londo. Okay. 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 Let's level up here. Big swirly elephant. So not the one that I push, but the one I just ride down. Yeah, I guess we could go talk to our bro here. That's a good point. We can get some cool dialogue with our boy. All right, let's do that. Okay.
Thou hast defeated Calamite? Wondrously played. Lord Gwyn's blessing upon thee. That beast will never take to the skies again. This great bow.
Can you give me his bow?
I shan't need it.
Oh?
With no dragons to hunt.
I don't think I could use that.
A human could even operate it. But here, thy need outweighs mine.
All right. Sure. Next to the paints. So the one, okay. So I need to. So that's right before the castle. Then is that one? Not the one close to the bonfire. I am going to see how big it is, but I'm going to do over here. All right. Let's see how ridiculous this thing is. All right. Let's see how dumb this thing is. Hate that. Great. That's great. Nice. It's literally bigger than me. Cool. Alright. Sure. Okay. Alright. Let's warp to Anor Londo, and then I need to step away for a minute here. I will be back shortly with more Dank Souls. Be right back in a minute or two. Okay. So. Anor Londo, huh?
Go ahead, even if you require rest.
Okay. This NPC, I'm not sure what their deal is. Okay. So it's not this one, it's the one past here. And I think the gear that I'm wearing right now will likely work for a generic boss killing gear set. Alright, so this thing. So if I go down the stairs, it's just gonna bring me to where that painting was again. So I need to operate this thing to lower it, it sounds like. Which means pushing this thing. So this doesn't seem right. So we want to go counterclockwise. Okay. Yeah, so I haven't been to this part at all. Okay, this brings you to where the painting is. Okay, and this is as low as it goes. Alright. So this is new. And it also means I think I need to move my bonfire warp if I need to respawn. I need to come here from the castle, I guess. Oh, unless there's a bonfire right here. Sure. This works too, I guess. Okay. Sure. Alright, what this? Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. Boost miracles. Lord Gwyn's Firstborn, wore the ancient ring. Lord Gwyn's Firstborn was a god of war. His foolishness led to a loss of the annals and rescinding of his deific status. Today, even his last name is not known. Now I gotta put on the Seance Ring. Really? This is like a puzzle thing here? Okay, let me read the description for the Seance Ring then. Because I did get this a long time ago. Granted to the adherents of Gwendolyn, Dark Moon Genry, lastborn of Gwyn. Grants additional magic attunement. The Dark Sun Gwendolyn is the only remaining deity in Anor Londo. His followers are few, but their tasks are vital importance. Okay. Sure. And that makes that disappear? What? Interesting. Was there... I didn't check to see if there was like a... an inspect prompt here for like, hey, oh, that's a statue of Gwendolyn or something. Alright, I'm assuming I can take the ring off. Okay, yeah, so once that's gone, it's gone. Okay. And then this fight probably goes to...
Halt! This is the tomb of the great Lord Gwyn. Tarnished it shall not be by the feet of men. If thou art a true disciple of the Dark Sun, cast aside thine ire. Hear the voice of mine self, Gwendolyn, and kneel before me.
So... I don't think I have the kneel... Yeah, I don't have a kneel emote. So unless there's like a kneel prompt here. Okay.
O disciple of the Dark Sun, thou hast journeyed far. Hear my voice. If thou shalt swear by the covenant to become a shadow of Father Gwyn and Sister Guinevere, a blade that shall hunt the foes of our lords, then I shall protect thee, safeguarding thy person with the power of the dark moon.
Covenant, blade of something. I'm gonna say no.
Very well. We shall not need speech. Exit here and follow thine own design.
So I'm guessing if I go through this fog door, I can fight whoever that voice belongs to. And go give him the business. Or can I get him from through here? Alright, got him. Job done. Okay.
What foolishness! Why trespasseth upon the great lord's tomb, whilst thou art a disciple of the dark sun? Mark the words of myself, Gwendolyn. Thou shalt not go unpunished.
Okay, got Snacks, it looks like. Can fucking teleport. Holy shit. Okay, can those can't. Okay. That can though. Okay, that can pierce. Okay.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
So that was what, Gwendolyn? That... Okay. Dark Sun, Gwendolyn. Got it. Okay. So that, yeah, that's probably a boss that you probably fight way earlier. Okay, 0 deaths to that. 37 hours, 40 minutes. Okay, spoiler council, where to next? So that's back up to there. That's all the optional bosses? That's it? Really? Somebody was saying there's like 4 bosses I had to fight. Another large thing? Okay. Like how large? Like 5 hours large? Or just like something boss large? But something worth doing, it sounds like. Sunlight Blade. Okay. Is like a long ass side quest or something? Because I'm thinking like I haven't done anything with that door in Darkroot Garden yet that has the big white... the big white jewel on it that says it's locked by contraption. Does it have to do with that or something? The big thing is in the swamp. God, I don't want to go to the swamp. Yeah, tell me what the deal with the door is, because that's going to bother me otherwise. So here's my thinking, is if it doesn't have to do with fighting a boss, then I kind of don't care for the big thing, especially if it's going to be like 90 minutes and it's in the fucking swamp. Like, because it's the boss fights that I care about. I've been behind the area, so it's the area by Artorius' tomb then or something. A crest from a vendor to open it, huh? And that's just a shortcut to Artorius' tomb. And it leads to... Oh, okay. Alright, I guess that's a shortcut to get there, sure. Alright. Okay, so yeah, if there's no more optional bosses to fight, then, like... I don't really feel the need to do what the other big thing is. Huh. Well, let me go see what that is then. That was here. We might as well go open that door. So I think at this point I'm ready to go through that door that I opened with the Lord Souls then. Missable area accessible from the swamp. Okay, so like, what would I get there? Is it like another item vendor or something?
You seem to be needed.
Oh, the Crest of Artorius. Opens sealed door, Heart of Forest. There we go. That's what it is. Okay. 2 entire full areas. But if there's no boss in those areas, then you don't get anything. So I just be running through the areas. Well, I have to run to the area first. Lore and an NPC questline, yeah. But I have to go to the fucking swamp to get there, and I don't think I'm about that life. I don't think I want to do that. To be honest. There's like a summonable thing. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it. Sorry if you were hoping that I go to whatever that area is. I'm not gonna do that. If there's no boss there, then sorry. Okay. So Firelink. Let's do it. Let's beat the game, probably. Maybe. Technically a boss because I already seen it. Is it like the dragon that I saw at the beginning of the game or something? Or like the zombie dragon that I've killed like at least twice? Am I gonna have to wake up this thing? God. Sir, I'm gonna need you to...
No, I'm fine.
Get up.
I'm fine. Well and wide awake.
Alright, let's get...
Treat me like an old withering snake.
Let's get eaten by snake one last time.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Oh, that Hydra again? That thing was annoying to fight, too.
Very well. Then stay still for a moment.
Alright, great cutscene one last time. Okay. Oh, also, one probably last question for Spoiler Council then.
So in Bloodborne, there were multiple final bosses, and depending on what you did, you got a different final boss. Is that the case in this game, or is it just the final boss is the final boss? Like, I don't need to go gather 1/3 of an umbilical cord and eat umbilical cords and all that. Boss is boss. Okay. All right, good. So we're good to go then. We're good to go. Let's do it. Okay. So there's a dude here. There's a guy like walking around right here. I don't know if that's a spooky ghost or what. Yeah, that right there. Interesting. Okay. Oh, cool. Kiln of the First Flame, huh? Okay. All covered in ash, huh? I have another question then. So there's a big door in the demon ruins, right next to where you fought the demon fire sage. It looked like there's a door that could be opened. If you go to the right just before you fight the demon fire sage. What's up with that? Is that like another shortcut that I didn't open at some point or something? Like maybe it's open now because the pyromancy guy left, so maybe that's where he is at this point or something. Is it a covenant? Oh, it's a covenant. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've barely done any covenant stuff in this, so yeah, that checks out, I guess. Interesting. Snack Lady, Humanities. Was that in Sen's Fortress then? The NPC that I think I killed accidentally? Spider Lady. I don't remember that either, so. Yeah, I don't think I found... Had to attack some random wall grate. Cool. Man, that... Yep. That's some Souls bullshit. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's the award-winning gameplay. Okay, so I'm assuming these guys don't respawn since they're dropping cool stuff. Ideally, that won't matter. Or maybe there's a bonfire up here by the boss. So it looks like this big arena here is probably where the boss is, I'm guessing. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, because I was in the Sunbro Covenant for most of the game, I guess. But Black Knight Sword, okay. But I never I'm guessing the Sunbro Covenant is like a multiplayer thing. An online multiplayer thing, because I never came across anything that looked like the summon thing for like CPU AI controlled co-op buddies, like in yeah, I don't mind anything that isn't related to the ending here, from this part forward.
Just don't distract me during a boss fight or something. If you got a wall of text about lore, save it until, like, the credits, I guess. The credits is probably the better place for all that anyways. There's a big fog door over there. And egg hunts, I love those. Yeah, because the last we saw of Sunbro, he was just having a bad time next to a bonfire in the demon ruins. Alright. Black Knight Halberd. I seem to recall that was like the speedrun weapon, I want to say. The BKH. Where you had to like reset your runs or something until you got that super early in the game, I think. Because you could get it like 10 minutes into the game, I want to say. Yeah, last I saw Sunbro, he was standing next to a bonfire. Okay. I'm assuming this is probably the boss, so... Okay. Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Okay. Good thing I'm wearing my fire gear. This guy's got a Dr. Robotnik mustache. And he attacks very quickly. Man, he just... Once you start healing, he really goes in there to punish you. Holy crap. So can I get him caught on something here, perhaps? There we go. Alright. It's me, the one getting caught on stuff, it seems. I like that they thought, what would be the cool, epic final boss music for the game? Let's just make it chopsticks on the piano with some extra notes thrown in. I know, right? Or yakety sax. Okay, so this is Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Cinder. Okay. So... I think physical is probably what I want. I definitely don't want to be fat rolling though. But like, do I fat roll with this? Yeah, I still do. Something a little bit lighter. Well, now that I have an idea of the attacks, maybe I can make this work. Maybe I can make this work. And I can probably just run past all of the enemies along the way. This is pretty straightforward. Not like they were hard to kill either. So let's see, the covenants that I came across, there's the Princess Guard for the Princess and Anor Londo, there's Sunbro, there's the cat. This is not ideal here. Already using up 2 heals. Okay, that's what I wanted to aim for. And get this guy stuck over here, around him. It looked like there was an item over there, but I guess that's just the fog door. Okay. It's kind of weird that there's no cutscene when you go through the fog door. So it's like, unlike nearly all the other boss fights. Considering heavy armor here. God. And I'm assuming there's no faster or closer bonfire to there. Boy. They give you plenty of time to think about this fight on the way back and stew about it. I don't even know where there would be a another bonfire over here. Like maybe if you go up the stairs or something. But I'm pretty sure I don't see anything over there. So like left up here, yeah, there's just nothing there. Okay.
Alright, so we're just gonna run in, equip our big club as we're going through here. No fair, Gwyn. You're not supposed to be able to. No, oh no, that's my face. Oh god, he just explodes. Looks like I might be able to backstab him. Shit, I thought there wasn't. I thought he was done with that combo. Turns out there's like 6 more hits to that combo. I also wonder if I could parry. I'm gonna try Lightning Spear. I might be able to parry that. I might. I don't believe you should be able to parry the final boss, but if they let you do that, then that's great. I'm gonna try parrying him because it is a human-sized enemy, and human-sized enemies you should be able to parry. Oh, okay. I don't know. I took 1 damage there. Nope. Oh, God. Great. Cool. What if I brought back the classic for this one and got out my reinforced club +5 and kill the final boss with that? Because if I can parry and riposte the boss, might as well do it with that. Be able to run slightly faster here. And if I'm using the spear, I don't need the Halberd ring. Great. So my whole plan here rests on being able to use the shield to parry the boss.
And if I can't... Great. Gotta get to the boss to try this first. That other guy just happens to be at a very inconvenient location for me. I should probably fight that guy. Since it's been like 10 hours in the game since I've even had to use the shield and riposte, rather than just hitting them with my hammer. Yeah, and apparently Dark Souls 3 also has like convenient respawns where there's just a bonfire literally outside of the fog door. Okay. You know what? You know what? Fine. I have a feeling, based off of not being able to parry that, probably can't on the boss either, because it's a large sword. But then again, it's worth a try. Great start. Perfect. Okay. Alright, Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Oh, he did it to me instead. Oh god. Okay, so I was pressing the riposte, the shield button, but I'm still not sure if it's going to work. Let's see, that was a death. Okay, that was death number 4 to Gwyn. I think I might go back to the club. I'm going back to what I know works. I just gotta get good. why I'm pressing that dodge button. God. Just get the full happy birthday there. That's demoralizing. Just getting the perfect on the board. Oh man. This might be a more demoralizing run back to the boss than Ornstein and Smo was. Because for this, you actually have to kind of pay attention. In Ornstein and Smo, it was just get the jump properly down the stairs, and then the rest you could autopilot. So gear-wise, broke his poise. Trying to get around the rock. God. Do I have any like consumables that I can? Okay, we're gonna need that for sure. Pine resin. Not really. This probably should cash in my souls at this point. It's not like I'm gonna need them. What if I need them later? No. I thought you could feed these to the big snake guy. Like, can I feed them to this guy? Actually, no, wait, it doesn't give enough if you feed him to him. Okay. So, let's see. Solomanos, what does this give me? A
Acquire many souls. Alright, let's acquire many souls from Priscilla. The last one I tried gave me like 1,000. Okay. Yeah, that would... that would be pretty good. Okay, so everything but the butterfly boss actually gives you a decent amount of souls. It'd be funny if, like, the soul of Manus or something, or the soul of, Artorius, if you use that and it zeroed out your souls instead or something. Interesting. Yeah, so how does the weapon making mechanic work then? Because I'm obviously not going to do that. So is that is that one of the NPCs that I missed? Base weapon of +10, yeah. And then the giant one, huh? Interesting. And it upgrades it into like a +1 billion version of that weapon or something. Okay, I don't want to spend an hour going through the other ones. So I can get 40 strength now, and I can one-hand the club. Let's see. Upload. Okay. So I can one-hand this now, and I can have this. I do 500 damage with that in single hand mode. 507 double hand. I think this might be the difference. Yeah, we a big boy now. Like, look at this. Okay. And can I, so I'm still fat rolling, but I like this a lot better now. Now that I can one hand this thing that's bigger than me. And it took until the end of the damn game in order to be able to do that. Okay. And this actually looks a lot like the weapon that the DLC boss Bloodborne used. The big shrimp thing that the Orphan of Kos had. I wonder if that was on purpose, that they designed it to look like that. Yeah, the placenta. It might have been. Because there isn't any other, like, equivalent weapon to this in Bloodborne that I can remember. And I did get all the weapons, because I did that after I finished the playthrough. Are you... God. Because getting all the weapons was one of the achievements, and I got all of the achievements in that game. I suppose now that I have my strength up here, I should probably just fight that guy on the bridge. Rather than screwing around with trying to run past. Okay. So as far as how my strategies are going to change, now that I can one-hand this thing and I can have the shield in the other hand, I don't think the shield is actually going to help that much, so I don't think I'm going to be, like, in the boss fight with the shield up, for the most part.
Don't mind me. Okay. Yep, he got me. Got me good. Alright, surely this is the attempt. Off to a fantastic start. Okay. I tried to... up against the wall again. Fuck, dude. Alright. I tried to do a shield riposte there. Didn't really do anything. So... So I think I want to just go back to two-handing the club, and the shield's just going to be there for the stamina regen and not getting hit in the back. Oh boy. But this feels like another one of those fights where it's a combination of me executing well, but also getting lucky on patterns. Because there's been a few boss fights like that, where it felt more like luck than outright skill that got me through it. More so than in Bloodborne, I want to say. That'll be how I get through that from now on. Oh, that's right. It doesn't do the message anymore. That's cool. It just turns to hit me there. Yep. Great. Cool. The bouncer. In that, I got immediately murdered by the boss. My attempts on this boss might be longer than the entire playthrough of the bouncer will be. The bouncer's like an hour. If that. Great. Yeah, I don't doubt that it's hard. It's the final boss, you know. It's the gamer rite of passage. You gotta beat Dark Souls. Oh man, oh no, God. And then getting to the final boss is proving to be just as difficult. God, my ear keeps itching. Keen smile. Oh God. Yeah. I'll turn in my gamer card then. Hey, Mudkips. Yeah, I have zero intention to play Keen Smile. Absolutely not. I had a hard enough time getting through Keen 5 or 6, whatever the one with the stupid giant robots. I know, right? It's like your body's like, hey, I see you're stressed. Let's make things even worse. And it also doesn't help that for the last like 2 months or so, I've had ants in here. 3 Souls game. Well, I will have completed this. Okay, good. Those are the correct answers that I was about to say. I thought for an instant, like, what are the other Souls games? And of course, that is true. $377. That doesn't seem like that much more damage than I have done before. God, that's a quick first attack. Okay, and then casually drink right in front of him. Can I, okay. I was thinking if I could backstab him, that would be swell. I would love to be able to dodge roll here. Game said no, though. Got me with the quick swing. Fuck, dude. Oh, the quick swings get me. Like, there's... With the speed that you can dodge roll in this, when he does the quick little... like that, it's... You're pretty much guaranteed to get hit by that. And I think, like, staying very close to him is the... seems to be the play. Because if I get some distance between me and him, he's just gonna start running at me regardless. And either way, he's gonna be in my face, regardless of what I do. So I might as well already be close and just dodge underneath him. And then hope that he does some of the... God. Some of the more wind-up heavy attacks. Like the grab melee attack. That one, if he misses that one, that gives me an opportunity to heal. And then I kind of feel like I have to guess on when some of those combos are done. Because sometimes it's one swing, sometimes it's 2 swings. and then sometimes he'll jump backwards. But the problem is, like, most of the time I'm either like recovering from a roll, or I am getting up because I got knocked down. And it feels like if you get hit even once, like it's a coin flip on whether or not you're going to survive. Speaking of greedy, start, please roll. Yeah, fuck. Once I got caught in that last combo there, then it was kind of over. So I wonder then. So I'm using a Ring of Steel protection. I wonder if poise is what I want then, because I'll spend less time like standing there getting wombo comboed, being slapped around with extra poise. Like that might make the difference. That's how I beat at least I think 2 of the bosses, was just having more poise so that I don't get wombo comboed. I think Artorius I had to use the Poise Ring, and Seath maybe? Or Nito? One of those, I think, that I had to use Poise. Because it was one of those fights where you are going to get hit, but for how many in the combo is the question, and that's determined by your poise, I guess. So perhaps this will help. I don't think I have any shields that raise my poise. But I definitely do need the stamina, because I'm going to be spending a lot of this fight. Are you kidding me, dude? A lot of this fight dodging. And I don't think having the shield up is going to really do much for me. Okay. So this is the attempt with the Poise Ring. So he's still really slapping me around there, even with the Poise Ring equipped. Okay, so that's kind of all I needed to know about that. was does the Poise Ring do anything? And no, it seems that's a big no. So this probably doesn't do anything to fire damage, I'm guessing. Like flame defense? No. So that 338 flame defense versus... So that gives 50 to physical. This gives 50 to flame defense. I'm unsure what's doing more damage in that fight from his sword, if it's the fire or if it's the steel. Or if it's the physical. I'll try it with the fire ring and see what that does. Like there's also the thought of having the equip load with the hovel ring, having the hovel ring equipped. Like maybe that is what determines whether or not you get slapped around in the standing wombo combo. Alright, so this is with the fire ring equipped. I don't have high hopes for it, but who knows? Delay on that last hit. He did the same exact thing. God. It's literally the combo I just saw, and I still died to it. Oh, man. Surely this time, things will be different. Step 1 is not taking damage to this guy. And now that I think about it as well, the flame ring didn't seem to do much there for damage mitigation. But it's kind of too late at this point to address that. This one. Okay. Definitely not too late. We got this. Okay. So we have the ring that protects against physical damage. Hello? Oh. At least I got... Oh, God. Well, okay. Alright, that was death number 13. God. So, is there a better... HP recovery, boost resistances... Reduces magic, greatly reduces fire damage for the Dragon Crest shield. But this doesn't Okay. Maybe just having that on my back will help out. And that's with the physical protection ring. So maybe that will negate the fire damage. I feel like I'm running way slower now. And that I don't have the stamina shield. Okay. Surely this time will be different. This looks like a strat. This looks like a strat. This looks like a strat. Okay. Well, that was a pretty good attempt because, all right, it looks like if you get hung up on that rock over there. Okay, I'm not sure really how much better this shield realistically did, so we'll go back to this. This will at least make the run back slightly less painful, and I can switch shields as well while the fight's starting. So. Okay. That looks like the play that I want to do, though. I think I want to do exactly that. Because I don't think there's any other places like that where I can get him caught on geometry there. But the key part is, oh god. The key part is I gotta get him on a higher elevation than I am. And then he's doing the horizontal slashes and not the overhead. Because otherwise this plan doesn't work. Switch out my weapon and my shield. Kidding me? Are you kidding me? I got him! I got him 1 HP! Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Soul of Gwyn. Lord of Cinder. That was 14 deaths. 38 hours, 44 minutes, 309. Okay. With this weapon and press R2. Like I don't. Is that what you want? Like I think this that's the regular R1. Like maybe that's what you're thinking about. Okay, so we got Soul of Gwyn. L2? It just... So, like, one-handing? Maybe? So one-handing still just does this. And it uses way less, stamina. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Alright. Let's, link the fire. So I'm assuming this is like the actual point of no return, probably, right? So now that we got the Soul of Gwyn, we could go and like turn it into a cool weapon or something and then do the DLC if we didn't already do it. And then this is it. Alright, let's link the fire. Well, let's heal first, just in case. Alright. Oh no, we're on fire now. Oh god. Stop, drop, and roll. Bro, stop, drop, and roll. Do what Smokey the Bear says. Oh god, we just burn up. This is the ending. Like, you died one last time. That's it. Original Dark Souls. We're the new Lord of Cinder. This is an interesting way to do the credits if you're not going to have like pictures on the right side. Uh-oh. Frame drops in the credits. I really wasn't expecting story because... oh, you can actually walk out and not do... Interesting, okay. So there are technically 2 endings then, I guess? Huh. Two endings? Okay. Yeah, and there isn't an easy way to swap between the two. Like, we can't go back and see the other one. Interesting. Interesting. I'm gonna have to watch a speedrun of this off stream, of course, so I don't my video doesn't get taken down. Because now I'm curious how the speedrun any percent does this quickly and like all bosses. All right, what about Gwyn? So any spoiler related things, go ahead and dump them here. We're past the point of no return on spoilers, so if there's any weird things you want to tell me about in this, you can parry him. He's easy to parry. Well, I wasn't able to do it. It can't be that easy. Rated as bot. Well, what does that say about me when I was unable to parry him and I tried a few times? Like maybe I was trying to parry the wrong attacks or something. Okay. Ah. Too early? I'll address the which one I like more after my my wrap up that I do, my little review, because I have a spreadsheet and I'm ranking all of the Souls-likes that I'm playing so far. I already know which one I like more now, but you'll find out later. Alien with Parasite. Yeah, I was wondering what that acorn item was for, and I guess that's what that's for, because the item description was clearing out clearing out a parasite from your body or something. Ugh. But yeah, I'd say the Bloodborne definitely had better endings. Was it a fake wall? Yeah, this one especially, like this one I would argue probably started the Souls like craze more than Demons' Souls. Because Demons' Souls was just PS3, and that was nowhere near the more popular console at the time. But then this one, like I knew about Demons' Souls when it came out because I remember it being promoted by big websites. It's like, oh man, this is actually the best game ever made. Even though it's like stupid difficult. Okay, and we're kicked out to... This is the opening cutscene in the game.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north.
Huh.
Where they are locked away to await the end of the world.
Yeah, because I think Demons of Souls was published by Sony, I want to say.
This is your fate.
So it looks like for New Game Plus, we keep our levels probably, but not our gear, I'm guessing, since we're back to our starting stuff. Yeah, Sony was Demons and then Bloodborne. Yeah, I don't blame him for not liking Demon's Souls. I don't blame him. That is a valid opinion to have. Well, let's see. Yeah, we do keep everything. Okay. And we still got our 70,000 souls. So is there anything shows different here besides having level 81 in the starter area? It doesn't look like it. Alright. Here's our beautiful grill. Yeah, let's go get a Silent Demon. So this is where we fought Stray Demon. Interesting. So yeah, this is why you can't fight Stray Demon until way later in the game. I guess I never looked over here when I was starting the game. And you could just straight up see. Yeah. And then this is where you exit the Stray Demon fight. Okay, let's go give the other demon the business here real quick. Just through here, I think. Got him. Demon's Great Hammer. It's locked. Alright. Well, we did it.
Very good.
You can't press up from this menu. Okay. Alright. There's my review. Okay. Let's cut the timer here on Dark Souls. All right. What a playthrough. What a kind of long playthrough. 38 hours. Like, still nowhere near as long as some of my other playthroughs. Like, I didn't realize the Lama Lana 1 playthrough was like almost 100 hours long. But here we go. This is relatively short by comparison. And let's see. Bloodborne. How long did that one take? That one was Bloodborne was 37 hours for Bloodborne. For that one. So this was an hour longer than Bloodborne took. Interesting. Okay, completed? Yes. Cheated? I'm gonna say I took some hints. So asterisks on this playthrough. I took hints on where to find the DLC. I could have sworn I took a hint on something earlier too. Yeah, I in my opinion, this was a legit playthrough as well. I did have to cheese past something in the painted world, the big dragon legs, to get through the bridge. I had to cheese that. And then taking a hint as to where was it the Gwendolyn fight? Dark Sun Gwendolyn. And also the dragon too. Yeah, and Duke's Archives too. So yeah, I had to take a few hints on where to find some stuff, but for the most part, this was my own video gaming for this one. Okay. Things I liked about this one, huh? Same great Souls gameplay. Let's see. Boss fights were a lot of fun. I would say the lore in this was cooler than Bloodborne. Let's see. Hello, 680X0. It's like I tried hitting the dragon butt a few times, and it didn't move. Apparently, you have to do a jump attack in order to get him to get up, and that looks like a glitch to me. That doesn't seem intended. More variety to the builds than in the other Souls that I played. Yeah, dragon butt cheese. Well, you don't actually get the legs to move. There is a switch in the area with the bone wheel enemies, that if you use that switch, it opens up the door in the big circular area, and that lets you go normally through the underside of the bridge. But I didn't find that when I was down there. I only found the annex key, but then again, I didn't look really hard, so I don't know. Let's see. So yeah, more variety to the builds than the other Souls. So my only point of reference here really is Bloodborne. And in Bloodborne, it felt like the magic was really limited. So it was just like, what kind of melee you used in Bloodborne really, and then your ranged attack was kind of secondary. In this, it feels like there's more flexibility allowed to the player in this, I guess, is a way to say it. Though it also feels like you really can't do like an average build of like, okay, I'm gonna be okay at magic, okay at defense, okay at swords, okay at archery, because I don't think that'll get you very far in this game. At least that's been my impression from playing through it. That it felt like in order to be successful, I just had to go all in on the big old axe thing. I love it. Piracy is fun. You can turn the floor into lava. Yeah, I kind of could do that with the fire whip or something. Yeah, poison armor that you could take like a hit to the face and then just it doesn't interrupt your attack at all. Like, yeah, that would be nice if I could have done that in the final fights, but it didn't work out that way.
What else did I really like? Cool world building and lore. Yeah, I already said the lore's cooler than Bloodborne, but just like the general, I like fantasy stuff. Fantasy stuff is neat, and I kind of prefer it to the ye olde stuff that was in Bloodborne. So, yeah. And I think for like general sentiments, this is kind of the most I can come up with here. All right. Things I did not like. Blight Town. Poison swamps. The Ornstein and Smo fight. Some of the boss moves just felt unfair. Let's see. Yeah, Blight Town on console is like what, 10 FPS? Oh man. Let's see here. Would have been nice if there's a little bit more music. Sure, that's exactly what I said. Let's see. Oh yeah, the seat fight lagged out on my system, and I have a 3090. So, geez. Let's see. It felt like you still had to min-max your builds in order to be successful. Let's see. The way to get to the DLC was really dumb. Let's see, what else? Some of the runbacks from the bonfire to boss fights felt unnecessarily long. And it also felt like there were stretches that were too long between progress, and by that I mean unlocking a shortcut or finding another bonfire. And also, building on top of that, it's nice that they let you warp between bonfires, but the ones that you would want to warp to, you can't. So it felt like, yes, work between bonfires, sure. It felt like a lot of the bonfires that you could warp to would save you like 2 minutes of running to get to one of them, but you still had like a 8-minute run past that to get to where you actually wanted to go. Like trying to get to like the fire area, for instance. Like your closest warp from Firelink is, I don't even know at this point. Shit. Like you still have to go down to Blight Town, like to the depths, I guess. And then you have to run from the depths down to Blight Town, take the stupid elevator down. Like it, didn't like it. Didn't like that. You think I'm going to really like Dark Souls 2? Well, we'll see when I get to it. I don't know. If they address all of this stuff, then hey, fine. But the only things that I remember off the top of my head of like things that they changed was rather than Estus Flask, you had like these heal rocks or something that you went, and then it would slowly tick your health back up. Rather than the of your health going up. And I think that upset people the most that I can remember back then. Oh, it does that both. Okay. Well, sure. Okay. I think that covers things I didn't like about this one. Let's see. Sure. We'll skip that. DMB, absolutely not. Halo Mouse, I don't think so either. Bloodborne had some, but not this one, I don't think. Alright. Okay, also, before let's just take a time out here. Before we get too far into like spoiler territory for Dark Souls 2, let's just cut it right here on that. I've told you exactly what I know about it, Brett. So let's keep it a surprise whenever I get to that one, alright? Okay. Alright, difficulty easy to hard. So, compared to like most other games, there's like, comparing this to most other games and comparing this to like Bloodborne, compared to most other games, this is, that's easy. This one's hard. You don't have 309 deaths and then a pretty steady death mountain here. Yeah, easy game for babies, exactly. Like, people do this. Hasn't somebody done a playthrough of this without getting hit and like soul level 1 or something? As I think that's a thing where they don't level up at all and then they don't get hit or something. Like that sounds crazy. So yeah, for compared to other games, extremely difficult. Compared to Bloodborne, I feel like this one was harder than Bloodborne because I couldn't summon like co-op helpers in fights. It feels like if I was able to do that, then this would be easier probably, because I would be able to have a AI person to go and get boss aggro for me, which probably is a large reason why the percentage of deaths in Bloodborne to oh, I could have? Wait, hold on. You have to be human to summon. I could have sworn I've been human some of the times, and I haven't seen any sort of like mechanism for that. So I guess I've just been really unlucky. Oh god. Yeah, but it feels like the parrying is easier than in Bloodborne. It feels like there's a larger window that you can parry, and it also feels like when you do a counter after parrying, it does way more damage in this compared to Bloodborne. But there's also less occasions in this game where you're mobbed by like 6 or 7 enemies at once. There's only a few instances of that in this that I can really think of. Whereas in Bloodborne, it felt like every single encounter you're going like 1v8 against everything in the room. So I'd say that probably made this a little bit easier. And like, because by virtue of being an older game, it also felt a little bit easier to navigate spaces in this game, because there's just less crap on the ground and less like amazing detail and everything. So it's usually more obvious of like, okay, there's an opening in this wall here. There's an obvious corridor to go down, even though I clearly in a few occasions missed obvious doors that I, like the door to the depths, I completely forgot about. So it took me like half an hour at least just to remember that there was a door that I missed. Oh, speaking of, there was the NPC in that area with the assassins and the dogs in that little like village back alley area. and that door was locked, and there's clearly an NPC behind there. How are you supposed to get in there? Is that a Covenant thing, or what for that? Because I don't think I ever came across any sort of mechanism to get into that door. So that was under Undead Burg. Like, what was that area even called? Merchant at Undead Burg? Oh, the guy at the start sells the key to that? Yeah, Lower Burg was that area. Really? The merchant in Undead Burg sells? God, okay. Basic sorcery NPC. Oh man, that's actually an important NPC that... Because like the guy that was selling a key in Undead Burg that I came across, he was selling the Undead Burg key, which I assumed I didn't need because I had the master key from the start of the game as like my gift in character creation. And I used that to open all the other doors, so I guess I made a critical error in assuming that key wouldn't be able to help me. Alright, sure. Anyways, this game's real hard. And then like, yeah, let's pull up this. So like, the places difficulty wise, let's see. So the first few bosses, Bell Gargoyle, Capra Demon, it's like kind of learning how to play. That's kind of where the difficulty feels like it ramped up. Gaping Dragon was the first like annoying boss to fight, I'd say. Quelaag, pretty easy. Ceaseless Discharge, I died 10 times to that, but it felt like most of those attempts were learning how to fight the boss and like where to fight the boss rather than like the mechanics of actually doing damage to the boss. Because what I ended up doing was just getting it stuck in an AI loop. If you fight it in the big middle section, it will always consistently do the single chop down, and then it gives you like 10 seconds to hit it, and then it pulls back, and then it just does it again. So as long as you know to run and jump out of the way at the right time, then you can consistently do that fight. And it took me that long to figure that out. Let's see, Ornstein and Smo. So that one was the big boss fight sticking point in pretty much the whole game. So I think I started consistently getting to phase 2 of that fight. Oh, it's about Ceaseless? Nice. Isn't there also a way to beat Iron Golem, like a cheese way too? Like, can't you like knock it off of the I don't like that song. Can't you like knock it off of the area that it's on or something to kill it quickly? Yeah, Ornstein and Smo. Let's see. Oh, it's an intended thing. Nice. That's funny that you can do that to a boss. So yeah, I was consistently able to get to the phase 2 of Ornstein and Smo after about 8 deaths or so. And then it took me like strategizing to figure out a consistent way to actually finish that fight, which ended up being just kill the hammer guy first, and then for phase 2 get directly underneath them and then just hit him in the knees with the club, and then that works as long as you got out of the way at the right times to get away from the butt stomp. Then that seemed like a pretty easy and consistent way to do that one. Demon Fire Sage was pretty annoying to fight. Centipede Demon, I think I just got lucky in that fight to beat it first try, where I didn't even see the intended like way to do that. Beta Chaos, I've gone over that one enough times at this point, but that one boss, they designed that completely opposite from the rest of all the other boss fights, where any progress that you made in the fight
you kept even after you died. So I did a lot of unnecessary attempts on Beta Chaos. Let's see. Four Kings is kind of the Four Kings felt like kind of the dividing point in the game where it was like, okay, I'm just gonna use this big dragon fang for the rest of the game, was kind of when that call was made, because that was like the one consistent way it seemed to do damage to the Four Kings. So I think that's probably the point in the game where I got a high enough strength stat to be able to reliably use that as an offensive weapon. Let's see. Pinwheel and Nito. I don't want to remember the Bone Zone. Oh, also, this, I gotta back this up a little bit here. There are too many areas in this game that are pitch black. So this goes back to what I was saying about the difference between Bloodborne and Dark Souls in being able to see where you're going and lack of visual clutter, and it's more obvious to see where you're going in this one. The way that they rectified that in this one was, hey, make it completely fucking pitch black dark so you can't see where you're going. And like, I hate that. That is such a, like, it seems like low-hanging fruit that they did it that way. Like the cheap way to make things harder than it should be. Yeah, that kind of goes in there too, of like having to traverse stuff, and that part honestly wasn't that bad. There's only like 2 invisible paths there, and I didn't die a whole bunch there, so I'm not. That one I can excuse, and there is a way to brute force that, I guess. And you don't even need like the little drop pellets thing. You can actually see the snowflakes falling onto the invisible thing too, as like a visual cue of like where it's safe to go. So that's totally fine. That's actually a cool use of environmental cues for the player, of like, hey, there's snowflakes here, and sometimes they randomly explode in front of me, and I don't know why, and that's why, because there's a thing there. But yeah, having multiple pitch black sections where you can't see fucking anything, and then having the giant skeletons. That reminds me of the fucking giant skeletons. The fucking respawning skeletons that I never figured out how to kill properly. God damn it, dude. So, God, the one time that I tried to do science on how to kill those fucking skeletons, it was like the exact wrong thing that I tried, and then was like, okay, I guess this doesn't work. Man, what a horrible part of the game, dude. God. Mass excellent. Interesting. Okay. So there's actually multiple. So there's the skull lamp. There's the spell. I think bless, divine, or miracle spell that casts light. And I guess that's the third thing. But yeah, just, man, like, at least make it so that you could see just a little bit, but it's just completely pitch fucking black, and they had to put the most annoying enemies in the game in that part too. So it's like, the Bone Zone, if I had to rank like the worst areas in this game, the Bone Zone is way at the top. A bit below that is the Poison Swamp. That part sucked. And then below that is Blight Town, which I'm gonna say is separate from Poison Swamp. Those are pretty tied, like 2A, 2B. And then the third part, or the fourth one, there's another area that really annoyed me too. Let's see. I killed the fire throwers though, so I don't know. Anyways, we'll put those areas behind me here. Okay. Oh yeah, and then also back to this. Let's see, Nito, Stray Demon, Crossbreed Priscilla, first try, Sanctuary Guardian, Knight Artorius, 12 deaths there, 10 deaths to Manus, 5 to Calamity, Gwyn 14. So if I had to rank like the most fun boss fights in this, or like ones that stood out to me, so the Gwyn fight was fun. Manus was fun. That one was intense. That one was probably the most intense boss fight, was Manus. Artorius was fun. I like that one. Let's see here. Sif was fun. I like that one. Ornstein and Smo, as annoying as it was, that one was fun to execute. In the moment, it wasn't, but in hindsight, I liked it. Quelaag was pretty fun. And then the rest, So there's my picks for that. And like the best boss fight in this game, probably Artorius. Just based off of like the gimmick of like he powers up at certain points, so you better be ready for it if he does. That lent like a certain intensity to it, I guess, more so than the other bosses, because the other ones, it felt like you could just take as long as you wanted, as long as you dodged and like out-healed everything. But for that one, it was like, okay, if you let him power up enough, you're just dead. One shot dead. Yeah, Pinwheel and like the witch in Bloodborne. Those are the real best bosses for sure. Okay. So how would I rate this game? I don't know if this is like Stockholm Syndrome or something here, but despite my long rants earlier about all the stuff I didn't like about this game's still pretty great. And it's just part of the design of this, that it's designed to be a punishing game. It's designed to be something that you die over and over again, learn from your mistakes, change up your strategies. And it felt like more so than Bloodborne in this one, because of the added flexibility that it feels like the player has in their approaches to things. Like, you want to have a bunch of really heavy armor? Do you want to use a long sword, a big axe, something fast, some daggers, magic, archery? I know you could technically do stuff like that in Bloodborne too, but it didn't feel like I realistically had that option in Bloodborne. In this one, it felt like it did give me the option, but I needed to have made a call early in the game in order to like put some points in stuff. Because like for a lot of the like early game, it's like, well, I got this cool sword or this cool axe, but I can't use this until I get my minimum stats up to when I can. And it didn't feel like things really opened up until maybe halfway through the game. When the game kind of taxes your abilities more at that point anyways, so that's when you would naturally want to try starting doing different tactics and fights if you needed to. So yeah, for a 2012 game, I thought it looked fine. It ran fine at 30 FPS. That's fine for me. I really wish these games had more music, and that the music didn't all sound identical, of like, ooh, the choral stuff in like half of the fights. And the final boss music in this one was pretty laughable.
that they got out the Casio keyboard and turned it to the Keyboard 2 preset. Just for that one. That kind of disappointing for that one. Like, I know they wanted maybe a tense atmosphere for this epic final fight, but Sakuraba. Yeah, that's the Earthbound composer, isn't it? Yeah, it's lore stuff. Sure. Let's see. And yeah, it's funny that this playthrough ended up being within an hour of the Bloodborne final time too. An emotional that it didn't come across that way with me here. That didn't come across that way to me. Yeah, I don't think I could give this anything less than boom. This is a great game. I can see what the appeal is of this one, and like how they built up from this one eventually to Bloodborne. So the real question is, did I like this one more than Bloodborne? Yeah, this isn't even a curve. It's just a slightly serrated Death Mountain there. Because I know for Bloodborne, there was significant stretches of Bloodborne where these would be flat, and it was just on like bosses. So if I don't have this quite filled in here, but so for Bloodborne, actually this is the one I want. So for Bloodborne, 50% of the deaths in Bloodborne were to bosses. The rest was to everything but bosses. In this one, it's about a third of my deaths are to bosses, and the rest is to other stuff. And I'm sure a sizable percentage of those other deaths are to falling into pits. And I think that also goes back to differences in design, especially because this game was more the layout of stuff was vertical in this. Like, it felt like you're either going up to Anor Londo or you're going down to I guess the demon ruins. So be the let's see, demon ruins, I want to say. Yeah. Yeah, that on the way to the final boss, I fell off of the ledge at least like 4 times, maybe. Let's see. And yeah, a lot of elevators, like, because like comparing that to Bloodborne, it felt like Bloodborne was a bunch of completely disconnected areas, I guess is a way to put it, that you had to get to by like warping, because it felt like in Bloodborne it was like a solid half of the game was just in the city area, and then the other half was in these like hellscapes, I guess, and like including the DLC as well. The DLC is pretty much that same exact ratio too. Whereas it felt like the variety and distribution of areas in this one was a lot cooler to see. Yeah, I think I've seen illustrations of the Dark Souls game world of how that works. Yeah, the interconnectivity is cool, but because they designed it to be interconnected the way it is, it goes back to one of my big complaints of the game of like, because everything is technically dense together, oftentimes the quickest way to get to something was to just warp to Firelink and then run to where you're going, because it seems like the spread of warp points was just nowhere near enough sufficient for nearly the entire game. And it felt like there's a few points where I was like, okay, I'm running into a brick wall here in like the demon ruins or something, and ideally I'd like to go warp to the Darkwood Basin or the garden or something, and then go explore that a little bit more while I'm kind of processing in my mind what's happened in the demon ruins or a boss fight that I bailed on briefly or something. But it felt like in this one, like it was so penalizing to the player to leave the area that they were in, that you just had to sit there and bash your head up against the wall until you eventually got past what you were fighting. So I feel that is a big weakness for this. That's not to say like Bloodborne didn't have a similar issue for that, because it felt like there's a lot of choke points, more choke points in Bloodborne than in this, it felt like. But the difference in Bloodborne was like you could go back to one of the lanterns and then go back to the Hunter's Dream and kind of like practice your moves, or go talk to the doll or something, or go to the beginning of the game again easily and grind some health while you're kind of stewing on a boss fight. And I guess that's also a big design difference between Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne, where Bloodborne you had to farm healing items and you could have up to 20 like at the start of the game. Whereas this one, it was the Estus Flask, and you could realistically only get those back at the bonfires. And it felt like the player was almost penalized for becoming unhallowed and then getting a bunch of Estus Flasks stored up, which shit you couldn't do until you beat Pinwheel. Because it felt like my strategy for a lot of the game, which felt like the optimal thing to do, was just run past everything, try and find the bonfire, and then move on to either the boss or the next area, whatever is closer. And it felt like you were disincentivized from actually fighting the enemies in the area, or taking in the sights, looking for items and all that, because it felt like I was pushed by design to just run past everything and try and make it to the next thing. Like if there was more access to healing or something, or like enemies having less health or something, chances are I probably would have fought enemies rather than run past them. But then again, that's how they designed it, and I technically didn't have to run past everything. I could have fought everything, but the consequences of dying in this, as throughout the entire series, are just so dire that it feels like you just got to get down to the minimum state of 0 humanity, 5 Estus Flasks, 0 souls, and just keep bashing at that wall until you're through. But then again, that's how these games are designed. So circling back to the main question of if I liked this one better than Bloodborne, and I'm gonna say that I think I prefer Bloodborne to this one, to be honest. Like, graphics aside, obviously Bloodborne is a much newer game. It looks a lot better. It felt like there was enough player-friendly things in there where there's shortcuts that are much easier to find, shorter to get to, much more useful. You could actually warp to useful places in the warp points. It felt like there's more flexibility with the combat in Bloodborne, because you had you could hit the L1 button to extend your saw, to change it into 2 weapons at the same time. Let's see. It felt like the enemies, the general enemy design,
felt more varied and fun to fight in Bloodborne, and there was more of them at the same time. And despite there being more enemies at the same time and more challenging enemies in Bloodborne, I died less to those than I did in Dark Souls. And it also felt like there were less cheap deaths in Bloodborne as well. And yeah, the boss fights also felt like they had more dynamism, more dynamic boss fights in Bloodborne. But again, that's just they improved things as they went along, and you can really see a lot of the weak points in Dark Souls being addressed in a later product like Bloodborne. But it's not to say Demon Souls or Dark Souls is bad or anything, because hey, this game's great. I enjoyed this one, so I'm looking forward to seeing speedruns of it. I see that there's a randomizer for it. I don't think I'll play this game again anytime soon, but it'll be neat to see all of the cool content that's come up around it. And I might like look into an article or something on what's new in the remake or something, because I think I have it on my Switch, Dark Souls remake, so who knows? I don't know. Anyways, Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition, done in 12 sittings, 38 hours, 54 minutes, 309 deaths, and great game. Really liked it.